Hey, Blue Fleet. Welcome. A bit later than we planned to start tonight. Sorry about that. It's my birthday and I was stuffing my face full of pizza. Hey, thank you, Cyber. Welcome. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we were having Domino's tonight, so I finished about 10 minutes ago and I've just been kind of getting myself ready since. So I normally, I'd spend, I don't know, a quarter of an hour prepping up before a stream. I haven't had time today, but so I'm gonna get rid of that. If you're wondering what that noise was, I've had a bit of a cold recently, so my voice acting might not quite be as on point today as I'd like it to be. But it's mostly gone. It's just like a throat sweet to kind of help coat things. I've got a very strong beer as well to help us along as well. So hopefully that'll go all right. But where we left off last time is we just finished Turnabout BETTOGH. We're going on to the last case of Justice for All, which is Farewell My Turnabout. I've heard that this is the one that kind of turns this game about. Sorry for the really awful pun, but that's what I'm told reliably, so we'll see how we go. I enjoyed Turnabout BETTOGH, so I'm hoping that this one's going to razzle-dazzle me. And without further ado, let's jump on in. We'll see what happens. Load the save data? Yes, please. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Good evening. Currently putting the skin back on a Santa Claus and reindeer decoration that you skinned. Well. Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? I see the students of a certain starry school are raring to win, and global hero and Yankapon doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! What? They need to cut the moon in half. That's a bit toony. Oh, it's Samus. No? Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. Wait. The Nickel Samurai. Oh, okay. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Ha, okay. Interesting. Interesting. March the 20th, 7:42. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Give me just 1 second, chat. I just want to check something real quick. There's an achievement that we need to get while we're going through this one. I just want to have a quick look and see what the achievement is. How do we get it? 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 Okay. It's a trial segment. Okay. We have to do a press on a specific point. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Yeah, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it. Yeah, he sure did. Oh, I'm getting too old for this. Oh, I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. His powers. Look at his massive hairdo. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize. Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kid Masterpiece Theatre. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. Thanks, Maya. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theatre. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. Wow. Wow, every adult who watches anime ever is in deep trouble. Oh, this case, yeah. We're on to 2-4 now, Hades. Do VTubers count? VTubers are, as my objection.lol from earlier proves, cringe. Just to extrapolate on that for Cyber and Hades, I spent most of my afternoon making a couple of objection.lol videos. They're over on my YouTube, so feel free to have a look at those. One of them is Are VTubers cringe, and the other is What's the best takeaway? Britain edition. Yes, yes. 2-4 is considered one of the best cases in the series. I've heard that, yeah. And Ara, I always knew that I was cringe as well. It's why I became a cartoon on the internet, so, you know. It's very important. Oh, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. This is your favourite case as well. Okay. I've got high hopes for this case. I'm hoping it lives up to these. I don't know anything about it except for that... well, it's the last case in this game. So after this one, we go on to Trials and Tribulations, I think, after this case is done, don't we? Oh, it's like a dream. Too bad for the jamming ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little oldie Tokyo. I thought it might be his year. You know what? You know what? I actually preferred 2-3 to 2-2. I'm going to ostracize myself from the community by saying that, but I preferred 2-3 to 2-2. Oh, no. Oh, hey, did anyone else think the jamming ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, alright. Strange you walk around without his signature guitar. I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? That's pretty serious. Oh, have we got this guy in... Are we in the court record? No, it's just these two. Okay. Oh, Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Okay, well... Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that last time, Mr. Wright. Oh, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was a Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. Oh, hang on a second. Go away. There we go. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Oldie Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seemed to be a hit with the kids too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor Matt Ongard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ongard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? Thank fuck Manila does not show up in this case. Oh god, him. I forgot about Salmonella. I wish I hadn't remembered now. You stabbed the poor reindeer through its eye sockets with its antlers. Jesus. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Okay. So, who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero. Duh! His symbol's the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Maybe the ninja is Eno. If you guys know who Eno is, then, you know, props to you. Oh, it's an acoustic. Never mind. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. Ninja from BTD6. BTD? I don't know BTD. I don't think I know BTD. Bright red suit and an only masking some upgrades. What's BTD? Bloons Tower Defense. I don't know Bloons Tower Defense, I'm afraid. That's not an acronym I'm familiar with, I'm afraid. There's a really strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French. Oh, you mean Matt Ongard, the actor. A Flash TD game series that moved to Steam. Oh, kind of like Epic Battle Fantasy then, I suppose. Because that started off on Flash, didn't it? And then it moved on to Steam. So I'm just trying to tie my fringe out the way. It's interfering with my eye tracking a little bit. There we go, I think that's a bit better. Gemcraft did it too. Ah, Naruhodo. You slotted its noise correctly. I don't even know that. I assume you mean nose, but I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Hey, have a look at this. I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did was a real tight spot I was in. You fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. Hey, Kuro. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, he's one of our former clients. He's really happy with us. He's really happy with us. He looks like Taiga from BlazBlue before he got killed and turned into a robot. In my voice, he has if he actually had a voice actor in English, I think his voice actor would probably be Jameson Price. I'm like 95% set on he would be voiced by Jameson Price, but I can't do a good Jameson Price impression. If you don't remember Taiga's English voice, does he also have Galactic Finger? I mean, for you, he could do. You know, let's not rule anything out, man. Let's not rule anything out. Okay. Right, so I think we need to go to the hallway now. Oh, hang on. No, wait. Before we do that, let's have a look around here. What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Don't worry. Any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya. Oh, I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat. Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? She's going to turn into a bile demon. That chandelier is really something, isn't it? I thought it was a kind of spaceship. Hey, Nick, how about we get one of those for the office? One of those hanging from our poor, weak ceiling? I don't think so. Yeah, it'd probably fall in, wouldn't it? The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know. What's over there? There's a grand set of doors over there. And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby. Should we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, what's up? This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, eat me now! This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together. Everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? I think we've looked at everything. I don't think there's anything that's in here that's actually like relevant to much of anything at all. Oh, something over there. If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes. Wow! I had no idea who most of them were. You're screwing the Santa neck in. Oh boy. It makes it sound like you're butchering Santa.
I don't screw the Santa neck in. Then I took the reindeer antlers and I put them in the reindeer eyes. Now I'm gonna cook the flesh. Maybe I have some of it raw.
Sorry, that got a little bit creepy, didn't it? Why is my eye tracking so bad tonight? Hold on. That better? Give me just a sec, chat. I'm just gonna like pull VTube Studio up a second. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Here we go. Calibrate. We good? Okay. Right, okay. I think we're good. think we're good. Your dad just called you Dr. Frankenstein.
Neither did I.
Nick, you've got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show's going to be The Nickel Samurai, every Sunday morning at 8. Oh, I know, we can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay? I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to on my account. Okay, I guess we're going to the lobby then. To the lobby, or the hallway. Oh, we're at the Gatewater Hotel. Wait, isn't this... This is the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. Holy shit, I can't believe we're here. This place is where legends are made. Wow, what is it with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. I mean, it's a toilet. If there's no bath in there, it's not a bathroom, alright? And I will fight you on that point, Phoenix. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Or maybe that bear's full of cocaine and the star's going to just rip it open and have a good before we get to it. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Hey, at least the Santa works now. Well, I mean, that's the main thing, isn't it? You know, if it's functional, it doesn't have to be pretty, right? I mean, look at me. You know, I'm functional. I'm incredibly unpleasant on the eye, but I function. Kind of. Ish. Sort of. Never mind, never mind. To Mr. Ongard from the Global Studios staff. Ah, it'd be nice if Lloyd's got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. You stupid bastard, Phoenix. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Ongard's room. Matt Ongard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah. Mine's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I'm going to assume that his middle name is Tomic, because then he can be Juan Tomic Corrida. How are these Eintager jokes working, chat? I hope they're working alright. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. There are toilets in each room at this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. I mean, Phoenix, maybe if you charged your clients and didn't just, like, you know, let them, you know, use your services for free. So what does I need to do? I'm in the hallway. He said, let's go to the bathroom. Ow! Hi, Heart. Oh, we need to go back here. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
All right. I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai's going to make after the show? So, what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Ah, well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Ah.
Sorry. Ah, so I guess you're all going to the press conference then?
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Okay. We should have a look at this. Oh, we can't look at it, it's just... Right, okay. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice.
Take off every zig. Move zig, move zig, move zig, move zig. You know what you're doing. Take off every... Yeah, okay. I'm showing my age there, huh? I'm showing my age a bit. Okay. Well, let's go to the lobby then. Let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves some snacks. There's been a zero ring... Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? No. You don't play me like this, son. You don't play me like this. What? Holy shit! Holy shit! You weren't having me on.
What the fuck? Holy shit! Wait. Is the have they haven't redone the intro cinematic, have they? They haven't redone the intro cinematic, have they? Hold on. You done with the Santa reindeer? Some skin must be stuck in the motors. Oh, that takes me back. I played Zero Wing on the Mega Drive when I was a kid. Was it the Mega Drive? No, I played it on emulator because it didn't release in the. I don't think it released properly in the EU. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Yeah, it's the All Your Base game, but it's coming to Steam on the 14th of February, same day as the Tomb Raider remaster's release. That's excellent. Thank you, Hades. I'm definitely throwing that on my wish list just so that it's like there. Oh, hang on. Release date was 14th of February this year. All right, I'll add it to my wish list anyway, just so I don't lose sight of it. But yeah, excuse me, I didn't realise that. All your base are belong to us. If you play the game, the music is actually like from level 1. Like all the music in that solo section is from the first level of the game, where it's kind of like and yeah, so on and so forth. Anyhow. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
Oh, I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
What? Why?
Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please, stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Someone said freeze. I assume this is probably going to be Gumshoe. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move.
That voice! I've heard that voice somewhere before.
Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, no. I know exactly who this is. Alright, let me take a swig of my drink because this voice taxes the fuck out of my throat. Okay.
Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a small foot...
Oh, fuck, I can't keep up with it. This non-stop chatter. Murloc noises. It can't be. Miss Oldbag?
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know what your powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right, you're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. Sounding more like Miss Robinson from The Amazing World of Gumshoe. Gumball, I don't know it, I'm afraid. What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security.
But that outfit!
Annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Let's examine the room a bit. It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show. There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now it looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all.
Wow, looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor.
You still feel like eating?
I mean, since we're here, you know.
Don't pull the since we're here trick on me.
What a beautiful mansion. Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick?
No, this is my first time in a place like this. Pearl is too innocent. I'm going to say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony stage show.
But I wonder where everyone's gone, abandoning their cameras like this.
She has a separate stomach for sweets and another one for burgers. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I could probably do with that as well. I'm so full of fucking pizza right now. I had a full medium-size New Yorker to myself, and also some like chicken poppers. And holy shit, when I shit tomorrow, the world will end. The world will just fracture in half because my stomach is so fucking full. I'm sorry to put it in that sort of term, chat, but Jesus! I'm so full right now. I guess something big must have happened.
We're here, we might as well take some pictures. Okay, everyone sit in a chair.
But we're all out of film.
Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow.
You no longer want wings! Sorry, pal. Sorry. Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. Anything else we need to pay attention to? I don't think there is. No. Let's talk to Old Bag then. Miss Old Bag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you young'un. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah.
And weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yeah, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handled the old Pinky. You? A bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth.
But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
I don't think that she's going to get old Egnant from Edgy. That's what I'm reading from this situation. There's not going to be any baglets running around. Oh god, what a horrendous mental image. Just the children of Edgeworth and Old Bag just running. Oh no. Oh, why have I done this to myself? Okay. What happened?
So did something happen?
Edgy is gay, sadly for her. Well, yeah, for Phoenix. Like peeling apart two halves of a cold grilled cheese sandwich. Oh no! Oh god. Oh, it's Stilton, isn't it? It's Stilton and there was some Worcester sauce in there. Oh no! Okay.
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So, wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Do I tell chat the story of when I worked at a nightclub? Do I tell chat the story of when I worked at a nightclub? Vote in chat if you want to hear the nightclub story. Just a yes or a no in chat if you want to hear the nightclub story. If you want to hear it, I'll tell you. But be warned, it's a bit grim. Oh dear. Maybe. Okay. Ow! Ow! You ain't afraid. Okay, I'll tell you then. So, I used to work at a nightclub. Pretty big one. And it was, I say pretty big one. It was the biggest one in the city I lived in at the time, right? It was massive. It had like a 1,300 person capacity. And we had two kinds of shifts. We had one that stopped at 2 in the morning. We had one that stopped at 4 in the morning. The 4 in the morning was the deep clean shift. So if you finished at 2, you went out with the punters. If you finished at 4, you stayed until the cleaning was done. And there were 3 sections to this bar. One of them was like a 70s themed area, and I was working that. And one of the bartenders found a sealed tampon in the middle of the dance floor. Okay, what's this? He pops it open and says, oh, okay, it's a tampon. Okay, fair enough. Someone's obviously had it fall out of their bag. Whatever, let's bin it. No. We're gonna punk the manager with this. What do you mean? See this? And he pulls out blackcurrant cordial. He soaks the tampon in blackcurrant cordial, plops it into the middle of the dance floor, and then he goes off towards where the toilets are, and he's dabbing a trail of blackcurrant cordial behind him as he goes. And I went on to clean one of the other areas of the club not long after, and I will never forget that manager's scream of horror. And then they just like walk past at hecking high speed to get away from it. It's like, no. It was one of the funniest fucking pranks I've ever seen in my life. One of the funniest pranks I've ever seen in my life. But as soon as he said showers of blood are sure to follow, it just made me think of that. Oh, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me, chat? Shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper.
She's shooting us again.
Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick.
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That shit-eating smile. That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come.
Okay. Pearly's going to tag along with us. So we go back to the Viola Hall then? Yes, we are. Okay. Your favourite case on my birthday? Yeah! Thank you for the happy birthday. Thank you as well for swinging by a tiny goose. Welcome. A goose that is small. That's my mental image. A goose which is not large, not medium, but small. Yes. But yeah, it's my first time playing this series. I've been told by chat that this is a very good case as well, so I'm looking forward to this one. I've been looking forward to this one all week, actually. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident the old lady was talking about?
It doesn't look like it happened here. We better go look somewhere else.
All right, then. Let's try.
Excuse me.
Ah!
Oh, no, it's a different bellboy. I thought it was going to be the evil bellboy, the one who was like French, and I thought he did it because he was French, but this guy doesn't seem French. What's up with the... Why has he got a zip on his face? Why has he got a zip on his face? Heavy British accent. I'm the one who chooses the accents, thank you very much, chat. I think I've got one. Are you by any chance Miss Murphy?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from Kurumi Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
Posh but threatening. Why should... Right this way, Miss Faye. Don't leave her alone. Uh-oh. It's edgy in disguise. Is that why there's a zip?
Let's go somewhere else. Look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting, a little scary.
Okay. Grand set doors over there. It's the doors Maya folded the bellboy out of. Fair enough.
It's a feast fit for a king.
Yeah, she's gonna get accused of murder. Oh shit, not again. Not again! Damn it.
It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with kiwi.
That's right, a kiwi.
I don't know what to say. It's so sweet but sour fruit all in one.
Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life.
She's been missing out.
I mean, she's a pretty cute kid, I'll give her that. The award ceremony was just held on that stage, really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone's alright.
I heard that Very Big Circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine pearls. They left in the sussy lump. Oh, what? No! I didn't even see it until now. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, it looks like a willy. Look at it! Look at it! It's a cock! Oh, no! Oh god, I'm sorry, chat. I think my mic just clipped out then, but that's... Why is there a cock lobster? A cock lobster! Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I'll behave. Where are we going to now then? The hallway? Clockster. God, if that ain't a tongue twister. Who's speaking? I told you. I get people the info they want, which means I've got a right to know. Welcome aboard, Tiny Goose, by the way. Welcome to the Blue Fleet. Welcome, welcome. That's Gumshoe. No, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. Oh, wait, no, this is, yeah, that's got to be Losser. What's your problem? Just you wait, it'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Hey, right. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub as well, Hart. Thank you. It's Losser here. Yeah. Hey, Losser. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got rights. Oh, you. Detective Gumshoe. Pal, open guy. I'll tell her all the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this close pros. A murder? Oh, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, murder of a big star, no less. Oh, man, I'm in trouble now. I just realised something as well. We're 9 follows away from the Skies of Arcadia goal. So, I don't know if I've discussed this too much, chat, but when I hit 200 follows, and subject to, like, Ace Attorney stuff primarily, because Ace Attorney is really taxing on my voice, so it's kind of like the priority to get through this. But when we get to 200 followers, I will start planning for Skies of Arcadia, which means we're going to have some very long streams coming in, because Skies of Arcadia is a 45-hour game. We're going to need, like, a number of, like, weekends to get through that, I think. But when we hit 200, that's going to start coming in, so, yeah, we're close now. We only need 9 more followers, and we get to that milestone. That's pretty sick. So, what happened, Gummers? So, Detective Gumshoe, murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Why'd you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
You heard about Skies of Arcadia, but you've never played it. You absolutely should play it. Give me 1 second. Is it this drawer? I think it is. Yeah, here we go. Hear that? That is the case. It cost me £70 to buy this back. If I wanted to buy this back now, it cost me at least 100. It's a very sought after game. It's also a game I've completed about 25 times. About 45 hours of pop and 60 on the first try. It's honestly, it's my favourite game of all time. I fucking love Skies of Arcadia. Amazing game. Go play it. Just play it. Just play it. I mean, honestly, like, when I stream it, if you want to experience it that way, I'd be flattered. But my preference would be that you play it yourself. Honestly, it's one of those games where if people haven't played it, I would rather say to them, fuck off out my stream and go play it yourself, because it's one of those things that you just need to experience, if you ask me. And I don't mean that in a rude way. It's purely because to get the most out of it, playing it yourself is the way, right? Most played game is Fire Emblem Awakening at 750 hours. That's pretty reasonable. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Weren't Nickel Samurai that got bumped? Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? You're the same with this game. Ah, yeah. See, I'll be honest. I watched the anime, but I watched the anime like years and years and years ago, and I remember basically nothing about almost any of it. So the main thing I remember is that Godo loves coffee. That's all I've got to go on. Like, Godo loves coffee. I don't remember who did what and how they did the murders, and I think at one point there was a girl with an umbrella who was, like, really evil, but that's about the only other thing I can remember, is that Umbrella Girl is evil. So, everything else I've been going completely blind on. Completely blind.
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lossa?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lossa's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist.
Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Game 3 stuff. Right, got you. Yeah, hiding waits in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting me big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja.
Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh!
She's such a racing occult kid, Pearl. She deserves better. The victim was the action star, Juan Coroner. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognise his face. He's got like a twig or something in his mouth. But I heard lately that Matt Ongard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Now, let me give you a theory here, chat. I think he's evil. Do you want to know why I think he's evil? His fringe is on the wrong side. My mother's fringe is on this side, right? His is on that side. Therefore, if my mother is kind and gentle and green, with a fringe on this side, if his fringe is on this side, he's evil. I'm suspicious of him instantly, because he's got the wrong fringe. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, though. Poor guy.
Mr. Ongard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no, you gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Because his name's French. I mean, actually, yeah, that's probably the more obvious thing. The thing is, Occam's razor applies here. Sorry, there's another person on my throat, sweet. What does my fringe mean? My fringe means that I need a haircut. That's all my fringe means. It just means that I need a haircut. I'm waiting to work out if I can budget for it this month, just because I've got the car to fix and I've also got my house to fix. So things are kind of like focused on that just now. And if it comes to like hair gelling my hair back in place for streams, I'll just do that. Anyway, so now that Juan Coroner's gone, that means Mr. Ongard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. Ow! Hey, Fi! We can't have that happen, you know. Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean? I wonder. Ow! Oh, that's a flag shit! No! What's going on with this? Take a look at this for me. Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info about the evidence team this time. Ow! If I do, my salary's really going to get it. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down to the discount market. Oh, Gumshoe, no! Baby! I can't believe that Gumshoe was reduced to eating instant ramen. Salary cussing noises. Salary cussing noises. I don't know if we're going to be able to get anything else out of him. Ah! The rebel flag shit. Right into my face. Okay. Yeah, I think I predicted the future. Let's head back to the Viola Hall, huh? Maybe into the lobby again? No? There's something we need to do. Maybe we need to examine something in here? Oh boy. That's a lot of points. Wait, Hart, don't you think about it. No. We can just like groove to Gumshoe's theme while we're here. Ba 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 ba. Nap 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 napu 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 napu, and so forth. I could just nap for hours, but maybe let's not. Right, so a lot of points. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. 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 I'm innocent. I swear. I'm just a little guy. Come on. No. Hang on. Do I need to? Ow! Ah! Oh no! Ah! Oh no! Oh, there's a flame tank! Oh god! Chat! Ow! Why are you doing this to me? Kane wills it. Ow! Yeah, there's a Ghost Leviathan in there as well. I wanted to try and get the Ghost Leviathan to scale, but that's as big as it will go. Imagine it's a scale Ghost Leviathan. That'd be stupid. Do I need to show Gumshoe something? Let's ask him about Lotta. Oh, maybe we ask him about these guys, huh? I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know what one corridor and Matt Ungard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. A rival for the love of edgy. The Nickel Samurai really took the Grand Prix tonight. Mai's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt Ungard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corridor. What? That girl is number 3 on people I've seen a lot of lately. Even outside of Subnautica, I'm hunted by the ghost. I know. I mean, at least it's not Reaper Tan. You know, Reaper Tan kind of sexy though. Like in a slithery mandible. Ow! Slithery kind of mandibles way. Ah! Oh, then who's number 1? As if you need to ask, it's you, pal. Ah, so who's number 2? Maya Faye, but it looks like she's not around this time. It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow, I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. Can I move anywhere? The ghost is worse than a Reaper. You're never forced to face a Reaper, unlike the ghost. I mean, you're only forced to face ghost juveniles, at least. Like, the first 2 times I played Subnautica, I didn't even see a Reaper Leviathan. Didn't even see one. Whereas Ghost, you have to go past at least 1. And then the Sea Dragon, you have to go past at least 2. So, yeah. I always thought Reaper's going to be much more omnipresent, but they weren't really around all that much. Right, so. Can I... Arrested, there we go. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Get the throwing system installed, but way too lazy to. It's pretty easy, actually. Like, it takes about an hour to set everything up, but once I had everything set up, it's like, if I want to add something into it, it's dead easy. It's like, honestly, you spend an hour, and you gain so much fun. The dragons are the sole reason you dread that part of the game. Ah. Naruhodo ne. Naruhodo ne.
Mr. Nick, if Mr. Mai knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case, I know. Can I move anywhere else yet? Can I move here? Uh-oh. Hold on, chat. Good grief. I'm so glad I've got that button. Don't like deep water. See, I don't mind deep water, which is probably why I was alright with Subnautica. Subnautica doesn't really scare me. You prefer the warmth of fire and war crimes? Yeah. 50 Black Hand flame tanks with purifying flame just doody doing into someone's base. Going for a lovely little stroll. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corrida's been killed. What? What is... He's... It looks like he's murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Ungard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Prefer to do your war crimes and organic pampering in deep space. Ah. Purifies if the budget allows it. If you're doing war crimes in deep space, that's got to be StarCraft 2, right?
Okay.
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way, Matt Wood. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver. Ha. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything I could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by busting heads like a ram. Juan said he'd take Matt on this time too, so we joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin Ninja.
Stellaris. Ah, okay. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final winner over his rival, I guess. War crimes against anyone that isn't a drow or goblin specifically. Yeah, remind me a little bit later when I'm finished up with this, and I'll see if I can find that. Steam ID is just like how my name appears on Steam, isn't it? I should be able to get that easy peasy. Need to do a rogue servicer Birchworld run someday. See, I like to play science-y factions in Stellaris. I haven't played it for a long time now, but I like being just like immoral scientists. You know, it's like, fuck your morality, I'm going to cut you open just to see how you work, but not because I'm evil, just because you know, I want to know how you work, and I don't want to ask. I don't have any sort of moral compass in that game. Mr. Ungard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, I'm supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume? But why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now she mentions it, I was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Oh!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
I'm not sure. It's coming from the transceiver. Yes? Hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are... You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help! Nick!
What?
Mystic Maya!
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate. Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? You hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Everything's gone grey. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. What? Where'd that come from?
Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya. Maya. Maya's been kidnapped! So, hang on. The person who took Maya away was that bellboy. So I assume that this is the bellboy speaking. So we're going to go for that voice then, I suppose. Oh, there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to me? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corridor was killed and the suspect is Matt Ungar. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Ungard. Matt Ungard? Why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. What would I do as a lawyer if I was in that situation?
What can you do? What can you do? Damn it. Who the hell are you?
Ah, very well. I'll tell you that much. My name is the Killer. I think he's the killer. I think he is the killer. He's Mr. Brightside.
Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya?
There's a clear conflict of interest, but what can you do? That's the problem. There's not very much you can do. My life would get a lot easier if I wasn't defending Maya every 3 days. This is Justice for All. Yes, welcome, Jasia, by the way. This is Justice for All. We're on case 2-4. She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is, it is.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Ungard. Where the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt Ungard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. Ungard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Ungard really is innocent, then why is the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. The forensics team's having a field day about here. But it's strange. There's so much evidence, it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, Didn't the kidnappers say something about On Guard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Okay. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Well, this is this is depressing. Oh boy. What's going on here? Oh, ow, my head. Give me a second, I'm just going to have a swig of this beer. Oh, that's strong. Oh boy. We're in a wine cellar. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Burley. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
I see you have awoken.
Ah! Who are you?
Me? I am known as the Killer.
Oh, so he is the killer. Okay.
The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Ah! Nick! Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick? Nick's going to save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I am going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Burley, Sis.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Oh boy.
Good morning.
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. Ongard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start till 9 AM, so,
Oh, I see. Oh, Mr. Meyer, if only I'd gone with you.
Has anyone else besides you beat the trilogy? Probably, Ara and Cyber and... I was going to say Hades, but I've just seen further up in the chat that Hades watches but doesn't play, so... I would assume that Ara and Cyber have. Poor Pearls, she's been like this since last night. You beat all 11 of them. Okay, I think Goose is the senpai here at this point. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mr. Meyer, she's all right, right?
Yep, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please help her.
I'm only able to say this calm and collected because Pearl is doing the crying for the both of us.
I have a thought. You're going to represent Mr. Ongard, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he's the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murder to save Mystic Maya?
Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Ongard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want. Excuse me, chat. Hold on. Sorry, I haven't had very much coffee today. I think it's showing. But it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about... Oh, wrong voice.
I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it.
Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
The family.
My father. He left my mother in the village behind and went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother. She did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I've left in this world.
Oh, poor Pearls. Let's go to the detention centre. Speak to Matthew. Oh, sorry, that's my knuckles there, chat. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. What's this guy's voice? Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building is my house, so, What? No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I'd like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so, if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a second, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. Ongod's so lucky, he has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Let's see if this works. Mr. Ongod, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance this, then extinguishes, now this? Alright. He's beyond himbo. He certainly looks that way, doesn't he? Mr. Ongod, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Oh, hang on, give me a sec. My joggers have ridden all the way up my legs. There we go. That's better. Ooh. Spicy. Someone try and ring me. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm gonna have to wait. Oh, well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of the tabloid. Oh, hang on. I might have to pop into band chat a second. Hold on. Give me just a second, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, there we go. I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. Okay. Hold on a sec. I'm just going to ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Ongod's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Oldie Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. I already showed him that. I wanted to try profiles. Maybe if I show him this?
Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him.
Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Huh? Interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Is that what you heard from the transceiver?
Yeah.
Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
This is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist.
Man, it's too bad he's dead.
You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree?
Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake.
If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay? Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they?
I wonder if that phone even really gets a reception in here.
I guess you're right about the warrant after all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. Wait, what? What? I thought this guy was like 40! He looks older than Gumshoe!
Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil.
Yeah.
And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing.
I mean, those are the same thing, so...
Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular.
Yeah, you're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. I don't think we're going to get anything useful out of him.
Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything.
That's nice because it's not for sale anyway. I don't think we're going to get anything useful out of him here. Is there any... No, it looks like we do need to go back into here and talk to him. We need to present him with something that will,
I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club?
That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you?
Powers? Oh yeah, he's the guy on that kid's exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day.
He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. What do I need to present to him? Would the Magatama do something? Get fucked by the magic truth rock. Didn't work.
What's that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, well, you were in costume with us.
I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
He didn't know? That's odd.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please, wait. I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too?
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then Tequila is gonna...
Wait, what did you just say?
Tequila?
Tequila?
What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, dude. I accept your terms. I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either.
Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can.
Okay.
Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero in your international spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Oh, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular with high schools and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Ongan has a way of catching the eyes of women.
Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze, that's what I am. A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal's disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume, and you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? Strange, I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Carter was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corridor, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try and make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we'd all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Gumshoe arrests people randomly. He can arrest me any day. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? Or in you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Ow! Hi, madam. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Ow! Hi, Andy. I'm being bullied so much tonight. A button? Poochie Online. Excellent. Oh, cheers, man. Yeah. I'm feeling my age now. All back problems and everything. I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. It is my birthday. Must be hard being 264. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty old. Pretty hard being this old. Yeah, it's my birthday today. I thought I'd play this game for a birthday stream just because I like this. Hey, cheers, thank you. Thank you. Let me just take a quick swig of my beer. I treated myself a little bit today. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I wonder what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Eurist McNabb. Nanda.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Ongat to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yeah, if you use this.
Maya's Magatama.
He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Ongat, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Corridor? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself.
Alright, just so we're clear, dude.
I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corridor, okay? Okay.
Well, Mr. Nick.
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
Which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
Okay. So, the thing is, he's working with a guy called The Killer. So it's feasible that he's telling the truth, but he's telling the truth on a technical level, I guess. Oh, if you're wondering about that, I burned through episode 4 to get the achievement the other day. Hey, thank you, Egnick. Thank you. I am very old. I am old as fuck. I'm the oldest ass motherfucker that you're going to see today. Oh, excuse me. Pearls is very annoyed. Look at that angry little face of hers. Well, at least we're able to get Mr. Matt Ongard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what should we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engarde's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, let's start looking.
There's not going to be anything here, is there? Right, let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves some snacks. I know we've made that joke once before today, but...
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Oh, thank you, Hart. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you. What's going on around here? I heard poor one was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun, is what this is. And there's still samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
Have you know that I was a huge fan of ones? Why, oh, why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way ever since a little girl in elementary school.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Ha! Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear anything she said. She was talking too fast.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-head smarty pants.
Who could have foreseen that Oldbag would come back like this? Who could have foreseen this? Alright.
My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes his heart go badump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. Oh boy.
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Hey, are you paying attention, youngers, today?
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music from the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Ah, I see.
But... But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child.
Hang on. She's got a wedding ring on. Who's she married to?
When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite, really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see?
Shit. What? The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't?
Please don't stray into another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
Oh, fuck. Okay, chat, we can't break this, can we? We can't break this psyche lock, can we? I appreciate that, Cyber. I'm going to assume no as well.
Even Mr. Engarde himself didn't seem to know, huh?
How does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? Oh, sorry, my eye's giving me a bit of grief there. Okay. Let's move to the hall. Oh no, the penis lobster's still here. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Can't do it yet. Oh, no, look at it. It's the cock lobster. Oh, my life was so much simpler before I knew that penis lobster existed. Okay. Speaking of fancy, didn't the bellboy give me something like that last year? Okay. Not to be mistaken for a rock lobster. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
We ate at this table last night, didn't we?
Yeah.
I was really happy then.
I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. The award ceremony was held on that stage just last night. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second.
No, we've done this. We've done that dialogue already, haven't we? Okay.
That's such a beautiful sight.
The chandelier.
Yeah, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking.
Is a bit, isn't it? Go to the hallway.
Hey, you're here.
Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lossa. Hey, Mr. Copfellow, the thief showed his face. What?
Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Lossa? Are you feeling alright?
Looked here and there and up down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. Camera. It's my lifeblood. I'm going to die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are.
Yes, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
Hold on. So you lost your camera.
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store about 5 hours, I reckon. I made the see a bit of scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He's done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera?
Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lossa, what did you capture on that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop.
What if Lossa's missing camera is even connected to the murder? Okay. Lossa, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ongard was arrested.
What were you doing here?
You sure you went to school, city boy? We have a lot of hardcores. There's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
Big scoop?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Rick, and of course that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time. More like Lossa.
Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time?
Lossa, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you can take a picture of your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that you would hang around here?
Ah, shit.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer.
Can't be telling you that trade secret, you know.
Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we? Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotter and your I rule smile. Okay, I'm guessing we can't do that one either. Yeah. Is there anywhere else I can move here? Right, so we've got their hotel rooms. So we'll go to the hotel rooms first, I think. Okay, so this is On Guard's hotel room.
Where are we?
We're in Matt On Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room. You rule, high rule. Okay. I don't play Zelda games, so I can't really comment there, I'm afraid. May I help you with something? Is this the normal bellboy? Nope. Oh, it's a lady. Okay. What voice does she get? I'm assuming kind of like the serious and composed. A bit like Vasquez. What, evil and French? Vasquez's voice that I gave her was evil and French. Okay.
You're Mr. Onguard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail.
How did you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Onguard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct?
You're not totally right, but you're not totally wrong off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
Okay. She may be a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. There's a... Right, so there's some clues around. It's probably Mr. Onguard's suitcase. For someone who's only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he's got about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from this, aren't they?
There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Mine would be absolutely thrilled. That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here.
There's a big spear. We can't investigate that. Can't investigate that. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. Dinner for 2 at that. One thing about this game is nice that you can't enter trial sequences without all evidence. That's good. So at least we go into trials with everything we need then. I don't know why, for some reason I'm holding a plastic replica of a Suomi submachine gun. I should probably give this back to Saya. There you go, Saya. Get back in the jar. There you go.
I'm sure they're Mr. Onguard and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Sword. Doesn't look like there's very much of any interest in the evidence in like clues here. Maybe we just need to speak to Adrian then.
I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Onguard. In this very room, I might add.
Dinner? What did you eat?
I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall.
And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
No, I had a small errand to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Onguard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corridor.
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So, about you and...
Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Onguard and I are related, are you?
I'm sorry.
I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer.
Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to leave your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Onguard's manager.
His manager?
Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corridor, have one? No, he did not.
He didn't?
Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individuals managers to their stars.
I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your pod partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya!
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Maybe we need to...
I asked to become Mr. Onguard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition.
Mr. Onguard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
What about Corridor? Did you know the victim, Mr. Corridor?
Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows what she's letting on. Wait, what's up with the card she's got in her hand? Was there a pink shell on it? That's a bit weird. She must know why Juan Corridor was killed. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Gotta go through all this again so I can get out. There we go, that's the one. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corridor was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a psyche lock, Mr. Nick? No, it's not a psyche lock. It's the sound of me shooting myself in the head. Yep, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. Again, I assume I've not got everything I need for this one. So... let's ask Losser about a camera. No, I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal. Oh, we can do losses now. Okay. Please don't look straight at me when you're saying that. When I found the bugger who went and did this, they're going to pay with a bullet. And if you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Wait, we can't do losses either. Okay, we'll hold off. We'll hold off. We'll go to... No, don't worry. Let's go to Corridor's hotel room. What the fuck? Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Corridor's room, Pearls. Mr. Corridor? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. On-Guard's acquittal. Oh, you doing okay, pal? Hanging in there. I just want mine to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if you want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Ah, when you get lost in a hotel too big for it's all good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
Oh, that's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Gumshoe is an absolute fucking G. He's such a G. Okay, so... that's the lobby. Okay, I see. See, Gumshoe is the one person that I trust never to have a psyche lock. Ever. He's too innocent, he's too guileless. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report ain't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should. Ah, here's a picture. There's a knife in his chest. It's not very deep, though. Ah, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Ah. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. On-Guard's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. Let's have a look at that again, shall we? Ha, that's weird. There's there's three things that I think are kind of strange about this picture, chat. First of all, look at all this stuff on the floor, right? All this stuff on the floor, destroyed, and yet there's a glass up there, and there's a bottle there, and they're fine. Now, also, look at his position in the chair. If he was stabbed, wouldn't he have, like, tried to fight back? He sat down very peacefully. That doesn't look right to me. Whatever. Why was Mr. On-Guard arrested? Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Corridor, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight his button came off. Mr. Ongar says something about a button. Something like, one of the jamming ninja's buttons got caught in his Hakama. Excuse me, chat. Oh dear. One thing having a cold does is it reduces your endurance by quite a substantial amount. So, let me just take a swig of my water again. That's not all. There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something's a little off, as in? As in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
Okay. Is that a rice cooker? Huh.
Huh, it's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There's a lot of electronic things in here I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there's a watch. Wear on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I thought I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? Should you ask to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juice, I guess you must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup and a bottle of strawberry jam too.
Maybe red was his favourite colour. What's all the bears?
Wow, there's so many bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's edition stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. We're getting flashbacks to Mo now. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, best we don't talk about it, Pearl. It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it, I bet he'd barely close us. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do All Stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corridor?
Probably, yeah. Anything else? We'll put that suitcase in bed. The clown trauma. Oh no. I actually quite like Mo. I know that's not a popular opinion, but it looks like Mr. Corridor had dinner last night.
This bottle is tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Oh, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Big beds must be a rarity for her. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it.
Oh, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle on the table and that's probably where this came from.
Doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
That's what I picked up on. She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corridor forces the sailor.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There's flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
No. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but it's still usable.
That's strange, the guitar's not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show?
But Mr. Meyer, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
Huh. Okay. But the hat, roses, and cloak for Max. Yeah. Do we have everything we need to try and do Lotta's Psyche Lock yet? Or are we maybe missing some stuff? Let's ask Gumshoe about these people. She's Mr. On-Guard's manager, right? No matter what I do, I really stink at talking to people like her. As soon as I open my mouth, I get all flustered. See, she's one of those women with a brain. She's someone who gets things done. Yeah, she does give that sort of impression, like she's got it all together. Compared to her, you can easily tell I'm a can't do anything right kind of guy. That's why I get all nervous to start messing up. I feel so bad for him. Yeah, why don't we let bygones be bygones, pal? Look, this guy is guilty, a book says so. $1? Sure you're not talking about Pearl's allowance money? I can't bet anyone that. My salary, it doesn't matter what we think. I start to defend Mr. On-Guard in course or else. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, no. Poor Gummers.
Mr. Nick.
I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything. Oh, wait, we've already asked him about him. We've already gone through that text now. Okay. So in our court record, we've got guitar case, wine glass, crime photo, guide map. Huh. Do we have everything we need to do Lotta's psyche lock, do we think? I'll hold off for a second while we wait, chat. I'll just quickly check what's going on with Oh, Ara, I've just had a look at that Discord message. Terrifying. Yep. What's in my evidence list? Hold on. So I was just checking some stuff on Discord quickly. So in my evidence list, we've got the photo of the samurai, the conference ticket, the transceiver, the camera, the guide map, the crime photo, the wine glass, the guitar case, and then in profiles we've got Powers, Hart, Corridor, On Guard, Security Lady, Old Bag, and Andrews. So I'm conscious we might be missing something. Out. Still missing a couple of items. Right, okay. I think we've gotten every... Let's try and give Gumshoe this. So about this wine glass. Ah, you noticed it, pal. The old crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing we were untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Nah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Ah, she's around, man. You're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I'm gonna make myself scarce later, pal. Ah!
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix, right? Would it be too much to ask you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. Oh! I didn't think the detectives of this country would be so pitiful. Oh! Detective, come over here for a second.
God, I wish that were me.
Huh. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. Ow! You were so scared you just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have solved my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine.
Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you?
What? Huh. Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Oh, what did she throw me now? What is this? Wait a minute. Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Hold on. What did he just give us? Hang on. Wait. She threw something at us. Oh, wait, it's on the table.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
To my dearest Wendy, from Juan. It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Carter's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all.
To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy in more normal letters here?
This sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Wendy is obviously old bag. Why did Von Karma give us this? It's a bit weird. Unless she's just massively tsundere. I mean, I wouldn't put it past her. She's trying to mooch in on Edgy's claim. You have defeated me in court too many times, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Now you must defeat me in the bedroom. Oh boy. Not if Edgeworth gets there first. Okay. Ow! I don't think I'm misreading the situation, though. I don't think I'm misreading the situation. Okay. Ow! So anything we've missed in here? I don't think we can do any of these yet. Maybe we need to go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Go see old Gummers. Oh, there's something in here. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Oh, Mr. Powers, you've been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Dear. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai, I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminium Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in Neo-Oldie Tokyo. I see. Wait, a love what? A love Y. This girl's sire works in a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape's like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl? Anyway, Saya was actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet times 3. I tell you something, the mechanical arm looks awesome. Let me pull up the picture again. So, in my novel, there is a character who has a mechanical right arm. And it's actually not too dissimilar to this. Except it's bulkier. It's bulkier, and they got it because... how do I put it? Their arm got burned off along with half of their face. So they have to wear like an eye patch and whatnot, but they have the mechanical arm on one side, which, like I said, it's very, very based on... Hey, Vay, welcome. Welcome. Good to see you. The mechanical arm's kind of based on Drachma from Skies of Arcadia, so it's massive and bulky, and it's a lot bigger than that. It's not really properly human-sized, though. This has a lot of similarities to what I designed, actually, which is kind of creepy. Especially that bit in the middle. Happy annual womb ejection celebration day. Yeah! This is the point that I emerged from the womb. Yeah, strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Ooh. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theatre starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. Good grief. Yeah, this is the point I emerged from that womb. Just like plopped on the floor with a bit of a wet squishing sound. Very, very, very disgusting. Pearls is obsessed with happy romance stories. Yeah, and if we fuck up, her cousin's going to be brutally murdered on the radio for all of us to hear. So, what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took to the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar. And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' colt the night before Battle 3. That's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering it. Oh, dear. I would say watch the Nickel Samurai, 'cause if it's popular with Office Ladies are... How do I summarize it? Yes. Ow! What's that for? What did I do? What did I do? Ah! Let's ask you about Adrian, huh? Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, just a little. So Miss Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her. You know? There's a sort of a small rumour going around about her right now.
A rumour?
If you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal. You have no idea what I was even trying to say. Okay, so Office Ladies are kind of... Yes. Very dishes. Does that make it any clearer? Ah! Damn it! What did I do? How do I summarize this? Okay. Let me try and summarize it this way. Ow! Let me try and summarize it this way. A decisive blazer, a decisive pencil skirt, decisive high heels. What else could your case need? Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah, I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? You could stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrin didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials A.A., Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Okay. A superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Juan Corrin has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Giggity. Do you think he gagootied her geschmoigen with his googus? Right, let's have a look at our evidence list. Magazine clipping, autograph, ow! Guitar case, wine glass, crime photo, guide map, camera, Do we have enough to do any of the Psyche locks at the minute? I kind of feel like we won't do. We can do Losser and Old Bags. Okay. Let's go do Losses then. Losses is easier. Out my spine. Okay. No, we'll do Old Bags and we'll head to the precinct after that, I think. Get fucked by the magical truth rock. I can assemble the evidence for all three before having to use the Magatama on any of them, though. Well, we're here with Losser. Let's fuck her with the magical truth rock. Just kind of pop it in there. Okay. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? From my scoop.
What I want to know about the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter.
Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal.
Her.
Could it be that you, Lossa Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corridor and this person? Adrian Andrews? This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Onguard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Oh. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers.
You gotta have backup.
Backup?
Yeah. You gotta have that what's it, news sauce?
Do you mean news source? Varying size net. Yeah, I stood up to pull something down. I gotta. Woo! It's very strange. Okay. So show me something that shows me that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews. That would be this, wouldn't it? This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss AA. Ah! Mr. Corr didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Onguard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corridor's door last night. Ah! That one was easy. That one was very easy. You were looking into Mr. Corridor and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it.
I was going to get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. You were going to try and film porn of them, weren't you? But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are going to want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Oh. I'm going to whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I already finished up writing my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on my notes myself is gone. You know to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They don't run off together. I came in for my big story. Didn't have to come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Yeah, I understand.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. Most people now anyways. I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Okay. Maybe it got taken to the precinct? So Cyber said we can try old bags, so let's have a crack at that before we go. I quite like this bit of music. I kind of always think of it as being Mo's theme, because Mo was the first character I heard it for, I think. So. I am about to fuck this granny with my magical truth rock. Hey, thank you, Lamb. Yeah, I'm an old fart now, me pal. You've come just in time to watch me fuck this old lady with a magical truth rock. I hope you're ready to enjoy it. Let's get wet together, chat. Ow! The granny statement made you alt tab on the stream. Ow!
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please tell us what you saw.
But oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'uns' expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. This? I think it's this. You're reading... Oh, why the fuck would you read that? Dude, no. I should ban you from my chat just for saying that. I'm not gonna. But Jesus fuck, no. No, 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 no. Excuse me, let me just take a swig of my drink. Oh, no. There. I think it's this.
That's Juan's autograph.
It is.
And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when you signed it.
Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
What? I've really hit her G-spot with that one. What the fuck is this game? This is a lawyer simulator. No worries, Hades. Hopefully see you in a bit, but if not, thanks for swinging by. And enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're moistening an old lady with a magic truth rock to get information out of her.
My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Right, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart all for my dearest one.
Fucking hell. What? Good grief. Okay.
I feel bad for you now. I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow? This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Ongard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in, I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Ongard ever do to deserve this? What did Mr. Ongard do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick! What is it?
What's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do viles and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now? Okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose.
He's unmanageable. Why?
I thought Lois was smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
Do you have proof that Mr. Ongard did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course, a tabloid. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Maybe we need to show her this?
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
She's climbing up like the old clam she is.
Please, anything would be helpful.
Well then, how about I tell you my measurements?
No, that's okay, really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. I don't think we've got anything else that we can get out of her at the minute, so let's go to the precinct. Oh no, it's the blue trauma. Fuck. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greasing? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So, what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search, Mr. Ongard. Yup, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants. Gumshoe, why are you looking through special pants? And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious they're Matt Ongard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So, what about this airtight testimony? It's the old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, I'd even told her not to open up that mouth and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stock content, there's no turning it down, trust me. Well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Ongard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way.
Huh. Ask him about Oldbag. If I'm caught leaking info to you in the precinct, my neck's going to be in a ringer, pal.
Your neck? No.
I mean, my neck is a joke. But yeah, ask me about these things that I've to do with the case only, alright, pal? Okay. There's something interesting about this woman, pal. And what's that? You don't know? Haven't you heard the gossip of that? Gossip? What if he knows anything about that article? Let's ask him. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Coroner, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Oh, God. Suicide? Did we just have a flash of that? Her name was Celeste Impacts. And she was Juan Coroner's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impacts was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
A woman who was both Mr. Coroner's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yeah, I think I do. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a... Ah!
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need the traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's...
Wait, please wait, sir.
If I don't get this month's payout... Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you...
I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Is this Edgeworth? That voice. He's back! He's back! Our lover has returned to Pegasus. He's here.
Edgeworth!
It's been a long time, right?
This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth.
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? Your swords of uncommon name dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed to be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough for a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. Ooh, okay. The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? A lot of things may have happened, however Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd be better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then, let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your clients, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there is still a lot you have left to learn. Yet to learn. A lot I have left to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Interesting. I can't believe that Gumshoe just got fucking fired. Is there anything I can present to Edgy? I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright. Okay. Can we actually, like, get anything out of them? Let's go impacts. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled as suicide, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to be solved. We've yet to solved. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Did that open up a dialogue? Yeah, it did. Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find a suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impact's had ever written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note. What the fuck? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look at this over. This better not be what I think it is. This is the suicide report. Part 1 anyway. It's okay. Part 1. It's not what I thought it was. Do you know what I thought it was? Do you know what I thought it was? What I thought it was You get where I'm going with that, yeah? Okay. Have a look at this. Have a look at this if you would, Edgy. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports have multiple parts like that one. That has two parts. What you handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. So do we just get like the second piece? What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Invax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Invax, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that?
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counselling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. Oh. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Invax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behaviour to hold herself together. How terrible. Huh. Okay. Give me just a sec, chat. Interesting. Right, do we have everything we need to crack open her locks now? I can solve Andrews now, right, okay. Let's go and pop her open as though she was old bag. But just like a younger, hotter old bag. Okay. Oh.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Francisca von Karma.
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here? I'm his lawyer, sir. You've got some nerve following me around. Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that it fools every move. So that noise we heard was this transceiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews.
Yes?
Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? All right. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Right, let's see if she'll actually talk to us at all first. No. Right. Okay. Be fucked by the magic truth rock. Okay. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corridor murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realise you're putting Mr. Onguard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corridor. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. The newspaper clipping? You and Mr. Corridor had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. That's to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on a good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. Ooh, that was close. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corridor? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corridor for this person's sake? It's going to be Celeste, isn't it? Won't be on guard. Oh, no, it was on guard, wasn't it? Hold on. Think about this. Think about this, Shinsu. Think about this. Didn't she get close to... She got close to him because he pushed her into him to soil his... soil the reputation of his rival. I think it's on guard. Let's try on guard. It's not on guard. Do you really still not understand? What? It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. You're a manager. It's called a job. I'm in charge of Mr. Onguard the Star, not Mr. Onguard the Man. Oh. And you are not my client. So basically, we got told some bullshit. This is my hint to go home. Hold on. Right, let's try and play the... We'll play Impacts then. And if that doesn't work, we back out and we start again. It is Impacts. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? That only broke one lock. Fuck off. Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corridor's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corridor so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there no mystery at all? I don't believe you're completely at ease with the way her suicide resolved. Is that the suicide note? What? So it's not that either. Oh, come on. Right, we need to back out and restart. We need to restart that. This is really... I don't like it when... I hate that we can't just, like, save when we're midway through this. I still think that's a really bad move, not being able to save when you're midway through one of these. Because then we have to go back and start all over again. Or we go into the court trial with, like, health missing. Which is kind of horse shit. Okay. So it was... Should be able to hold down the button to speed through the dog. Does it matter if you miss health? Yes, because it carries into the court trial. Basically, you can find yourself in a position... Yeah, you can save scum the trial, but, you know, you're still going to, like, constantly lose and reload and lose and reload and lose and reload. You know, I don't want to be... Especially in this game, where there's one option which gets you a 95% penalty and instantly game overs you if you're missing any health at all. Okay, so we can go through that. Okay, so the next one was Celeste. Okay. Right. So that breaks one lock. So she committed suicide. It looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, corridors manager. No mystery surrounding her death. Okay. You weren't completely easy with the way her suicide resolved. Was her suicide note hidden? Is it her? It's her report, isn't it? Yeah. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found. The 95% penalties from you trying to accuse the judge of murdering the circus owner and hiding the murder weapon beneath his bench. Yeah, it wouldn't fly. It wouldn't fly. I actually looked that one up. I had a look at what the other options would have gotten us in when we said the murder weapon's underneath Akira's wheelchair. And yeah, the 95% penalty, the judge will literally kill you for saying it. It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like, maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corridor. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corridor. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. This will be her attempted suicide report. Yeah. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all a lie, a facade. You've always searched out for people who you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her notes. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corridor of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Corridor dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Oh, that actually broke the last two bits. Okay, good. That was the hardest of the Truth Rocks since the second case ended. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Oh, Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. It's very sad, isn't it? After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden a suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corridor. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corridor to recover a suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favour to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Okay, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I picked up on that before. I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
It's a shell. Looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it?
I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
Her not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it'd be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I'll leave Mr. Ongard in your capable hands.
Okay. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
There's something weird about this plate. I just want to put my finger on what it is. There's something weird about the plates. Hold on. There's something weird about the plates. Hold on. What's the game leading me towards there? There's no knife. There's no knife. There's no knife. That's where the murder weapons come from. Okay. Interesting. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she okay?
Oh, Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and she's been walking around all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am.
You don't look fine to me. Yeah, let's go back to the office.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Oh, Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Hello, Ranco Law Offices.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
Maya, where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Oh. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished.
What?
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya, let me hear her.
Very well.
Asmai. Maya, is that you?
Sis, that's my sis.
Maya, Maya! Damn it, he cut me off.
Mystic Maya said that's my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What do you mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Oh, it's Mia. Boing! Mia!
I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her.
How is Maya?
She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems.
I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
Did you know you could use spirit channeling like that? Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like?
I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker.
This is twice in one game that Maya's been drugged.
Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard while I was with her.
When you were with her? Twice that we know of, yeah.
Oh, I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now.
Oh, we're actually playing as Maya.
There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. What's this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And these feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and I'm not really thirsty. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. Hmm. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Drat, it's locked. Oh, but this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the heroes always use a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Oh, that's it. This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. That might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. She actually escaped? What? Interesting. We go into the trial now. Alright, I think we've got enough time to do the trial, part 1. Although I'm kind of worried because I'm pretty certain we're going to have to deal with Old Bag. Let me pop my throat sweep back in. Okay. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there'll be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lord. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Who's this? Well, it's almost time. Oh, it's Mia. Mia? We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on my situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Hmm? It's him. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired? Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world do you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts, and even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait. The kidnapper sent a present? Mr. Low Dude, who was that? No, it has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Okay, in we go. Where's Francisca? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Hungard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma is... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? What? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good, but who? You're... I thought you'd show up. Sedgeworth! Your Honor?
Due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Hang on, is this his new theme tune? The prosecution is ready, naturally. Miss von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Massongard. Yeah, it feels impactful. It feels like it hits. It's not just hitting, it hits. Like proper hits. Beefy hits. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Shot in the same location as her father. Ironic, that. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Hey, Hades! Lift up your head and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Oh, now look at that! Look at that! Von Karma, I'm gonna press you into the fucking mud, Gumshoe. You shit on my shoe. Fuck you. Edgeworth comes in. Lift your fucking head up, Gumshoe. You're a G. You're a king among men. You are Dick fucking Gumshoe. You are the detective. This is the difference between Edgeworth and Francisca. He's a G. She is not. She's just very mean. I think she's Sun, to be honest, but... Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Wait, that's not the fight music we want. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corridor, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with murder. Okay, interesting. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Let's press on this dick until it spills out everything we want it to. That sounded a bit wrong, didn't it? Anyway. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony starts at 6 PM. Ends around 8 PM. Then there was a short break. What do you mean a bit? Ow! Why? A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Ah, who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Ongard's manager. She's a real pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ongard. After visiting his room, he went next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body. The judge is a simp. Did you not see my video? My objection.lol earlier? I thought the bit with the judge, like, using the other judge as, like, his VTuber avatar, I thought that was a stroke of genius. I thought that was an absolute stroke of genius. I thought that was excellent. Incidentally, in the second one, did you like what I did when, what's Von Karma's favourite takeaway? It's Vindaloo. Why? He likes sweating bullets. I got that comedic touch sometimes. The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corridor was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would leave such a brains as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention will be drawn here, to this bandana. Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Udgy, what the fuck? Then, what about the knife? Seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murder on our hands here. Okay, strangle with a scarf, then stab with a knife. Okay. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The jamming ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. Okay. Bears Corridor's fingerprints. Okay. Oh, ow! Almost yanked my headphones out again. Okay, so the guitar case has nothing to do with the murder. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gate Monster Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corridor, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Ah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Matt Ongard and Juan Corridor were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammer Ninja's button. Edgy's he's gone on a journey of self-discovery, hasn't he? He's gone on a journey to find himself. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ongard's Argama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over that knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. I don't think it did because it was his dinner knife. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Okay. Gatewasser was engraved. Okay. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button is also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Okay. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honour. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Notice that he hasn't outright said that we will fail. It's almost like he's putting on a show for us. It's almost like he's putting on a show. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Ongard won, did he not? Yeah. But you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corridor was always one step behind Mr. Ongard in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corridor lost the Grand Prix in the end. That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Ongard was beating Mr. Corridor in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but, which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. interesting. Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective? It's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I look forward to your pension negotiations. Oh! Now, Detective, let's continue with the testimony. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Did we just inadvertently get Gumshoe's pension slashed? I do, don't I? It's because... Ow! You threw a ghost Leviathan into my... Ow! Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? What do you mean, pal? Let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button... Yeeting an entire crane at my face, because why not? Oh, no. It's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Oh, that's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Okay, press there. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corridor. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks unlike some people. Hey, what's he trying to say about me here? That if... Oh, we've already read that, haven't we? Defense fingerprints were all over the knife. How are the fingerprints arranged on the knife? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? I didn't think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then? The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. I think I see what the issue is here. In the grip, Gatewater is engraved. It's not his knife. It's the Gatewater's knife. I'm going to play the knife. I'm going to play the knife, chat. Yes. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. What? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property at the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realise this. But I didn't... Oh... Oh, poor Gumshoe! Stop! Stop kicking him! Fuck you, Edgeworth, and fuck you, Von Karma. Leave him alone. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corridor's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Yeah, leave Gummers alone. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ongard. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? It is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ongard's knife was missing. Mr. Ongard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on his visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth has this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honour's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defence were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Oh, okay. This is interesting, as a bit of character development. Before, he would have said, fuck you, I win. But now he's saying, well, if the defence has something to present, which contradicts this... okay. I kind of felt like the glass might be relevant here. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defence have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well... Phoenix, the judge is favouring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, the gavelers will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? I think we do. Let's try it. There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance and only one. What the judge is saying, Wright, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this one up, it's curtains for all of us. That's an entire fucking bar! Oh boy. Okay. Think. This game's done fucking around, yeah. Okay. Now, I think it's the glass. Chat, I think it's the glass, because look here, look here. The glass is intact. Everything else is broken around him. The glass is intact. This case is very good at making us feel the same. Yeah, because if we fuck this up, Maya dies. Like, she straight up gets shot in the fucking face by that Stitch face guy. So I'm pretty certain it's the glass. I'm going to try it. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim struggling against his assailant. That would be a kindness. He suggests he's going to let her starve to death. Oh, God. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you have to say? Ah, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yeah, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honour? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I don't think there is a way. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defence would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he hasn't, he's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Sniff, sniff. You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it's been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There was only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? Okay. That is why I said the person who discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Oh, I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corridor. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you said just makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well. Oh. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution is yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Now, this is where we're seeing that character development. If all he cared about was the win, he'd have just said, alright, Judge, bang your gavel, do what you want. But no, he's playing a part. He's not, I don't think he's just showing off. I don't think he's just showing off. I think he realizes that there's something screwy going on here. And he's going to push for the truth. He could have allowed the verdict to go down, but he's not. He's pushing to find out what actually happened and make sure the right person goes behind bars. Not just anyone. He doesn't want his verdict. He wants the right verdict. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Oh, shit. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Ah!
Gotcha.
Oh, I wonder what happened to that calm composure we had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, has it? You should be happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand?
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with the terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Oof! Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgy right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Yes, madam. No, no, no. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. No, anyway, witness your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that youth are all hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Eldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie one. I was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that Ongar, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something.
She somehow... I think the judge is just shocked at the fact she snuck a pretend weapon in.
But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, one corridor.
But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, edgy poo.
Grim. Von Karma brings an actual weapon to court each time. Yeah, she does.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
So Mr. On-Guard came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Let's get her cross-examined. We save. Miss Olberg, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working on it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Something you were interested in, and just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course.
She wants to have a threesome with the corpse in Edgeworth. That's grim as fuck. Mr. Edgeworth, what's the thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honour. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. It looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corridor's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I keep quitting track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Okay. Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was...
Yes, he was.
Oh, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, well, I wouldn't have given to have Francisca's whip right about now.
Well, I guess I can tell you since you were such a bad boy anyway.
You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yesy.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Ask about the clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket.
Ah, he's wearing that in the detention centre too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket to be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please.
Ah, well, I don't like to be badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must...
Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She's sure of herself to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It has a tendency to jump from off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Let's ask about, like, the face. Can she see his face? Oh wait, no, we can't press on the we can't press on that any further. We can't press on that any further. Ha. We pressed on this one, didn't we? Do we have anything? Think. Hold on. But if he's wearing the racing jacket, why is he wearing a hakama? He can't be wearing both at the same time. If you're wondering, chat, a hakama is a martial arts outfit. So let me show you this a second. So this is a hakama. Like here, Corridor is wearing a hakama. So the hakama is like this garment here that goes down to the knees, and then up like around the chest. So if he was wearing the hakama, he'd been wearing the outfit. I feel like it has to be that. I feel like the button contradicts her. I'm going to try it. I'm not confident with this. You're not a weeb, so you don't know terms like that. So you know the sort of outfits that martial artists who are doing specifically things like kendo and Japanese archery wear. The hakama is normally like the pants in that, the trousers. They're like the ones with the massively widely flared bottoms. I'm going to try and play the button. It's the button, yeah. Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
This is button number 2 of the German Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's obsessed when she identified it in a single glance.
Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Onguard's body during a full body search.
See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants.
See? And on guard is the nickel samurai.
Witness. Now, it may just be me and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say the defendant, Matt Ongard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe...
Oh boy, here she goes. good grief. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ongard the man, but Mr. Ongard the Nickel Samurai?
But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy Poo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Then boy kiss me. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Oh, all right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you. Who I saw.
On guard, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. There's an achievement for us to get here. Hold on. We have to press Oldbag on the claim that it was the Nickel Samurai that she saw. Okay. I'm saving there, though. Would you please get on with your testimony?
Ha! What's your language, young man? What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness is what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing to the top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai.
She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if we be good and stick to just the facts.
Okay, you promise, right?
Right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket and now he's not.
Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When were you itty-bitty? What was your grand dream? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you?
Well,
what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything, but I can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Is that not enough?
Did I get the achievement? Yes, we did. We got the achievement. Nice. That means... we've actually got all of the optional achievements, bar the bad ending, in this case. And I'm probably going to do that one off stream. And why would that be?
That way no one can see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child. You know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me? How much is theatrics? A lot of this is theatrics, to be honest. Not very much is theatrics in actual court. Actual court is purely facts. Like, UK courts, there is no posturing, really.
Ah, got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja?
Of course it included him. That's why when Ongar came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway.
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. There's a contradiction in a testimony. It's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Okay. So there's a direct contradiction somewhere. Or so she says. And what is it? So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Mia says that we shouldn't need to think too hard about this one. Mia says we shouldn't need to think too hard, right? I don't know if I believe her. There's a contradiction in her testimony. So she's seen the Nickel Samurai. Would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Yeah, I'm struggling as well, Phoenix. What the fuck is Mia talking about? Any input, chat? If you've got some theories, I'm all ears right now. Because I'm struggling here. I don't think it's any of them. But I'm struggling to think about like where's this evidence taking me to? He must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when stabbing Juan. I don't think too hard on this one. Look a bit more at the photo. Let's try that then. Hold on. I'm looking at the photos, so... Is it the guitar case? I'm looking at the photo. We've got the shattered vase with the roses. You mixed up samurais and ninjas. Ah, okay. Is this going to be random bullshit go time, chat? The poster of the Nickel Samurai. Okay, let's have a look. So the Nickel Samurai has the red pauldron, the red sort of skirt thing. It's the sort of... There's something about the Nickel Samurai that contradicts one of our evidence. There's something about the Nickel Samurai that contradicts the evidence. There's no blood. But we don't have the costume. What? What am I looking for? There's something about the Nickel Samurai that contradicts my evidence. There is? Contradicts evidence. Mechanical arm? If On Guard was in costume during the stabbing, how would it affect the scene? I mean, there'd be footprints, no doubt, because the shoes that the Nickel Samurai wears are those kind of like weird ninja shoes where they're more like socks. There's no footprint evidence, no. But there's also nothing to suggest, like... There's no footprint evidence, but if he's been strangled and then... I can't make sense of this one. I think it's just going to be random bullshit go time. Which I'm not very happy about. But okay. Random bullshit go it is. I'm going to try and play the photo there. Not the photo. Okay. There's I'm drawing a complete blank here, chat. I'm literally drawing a complete blank. I'm drawing an absolute and entire blank. There's nothing that's making sense in my head here. If you tell you the costume has gloves... Actually, I think it would. Hold on. Oh yeah, so it does. Let's try the knife then. Ah, I see. Right, that's what I'd missed. I'd missed that the knife had the fingerprints on it. But the thing is, the knife having fingerprints on it is not exactly... If he's gone and eaten a meal, then reasonably he would have taken the gloves off. So, you know, his fingerprints could have been on there beforehand anyway. So it didn't fit in my head that that was even a possibility. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that knife, you know, it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife we used in the murder, correct? It's frustrating to see me gloss over the knife in the sentence bears fingerprints, and I'll tell you why. Because he's eaten a meal with this. He's used this knife previously. Just because he's wearing gloves at the time of the murder doesn't mean the knife's not going to have his fingerprints on it. Like, it's not... that point wouldn't hold up. Like, if I was looking at this through the eyes of a lawyer, the point does not hold up because he's used the knife prior to this guy dying. So the fingerprints are already on that knife at the time of the murder. It doesn't stack up. It wouldn't hold up in court. Like this point, actually, this would not hold up as evidence, which is why I discounted it. I'm getting screwed by lawyer experience because actual lawyer experience completely contradicts this point. Like, you would not rely on this in an actual court. This is not correct. Like, this point the game is trying to lead me to, I would never have reached on my own. This is like a guide moment for me, which really sucks. You guys said this case would be better than this. Come on. Your Honour, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defense's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving?
If Mr. Ongard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all of his previous fingerprints on the knife right off. Would he, though?
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Let's see a possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder did still take place.
It's well known there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
Get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Well, yeah, why would he go speak to him? Why would he go speak to him at all? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ongard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. What? Is that supposed to be a leading statement? Was on bad terms with Ongard? His rivals with the Jamming Ninja? Is it one of these two? Why did I just shrink so much then? Hold on. All I did was pinch my hand in front of my eye. Woo! I'm overthinking this bit. It's because this statement here, leading into an evidence presentation, doesn't make sense. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Is it the autopsy report? Strangled with a scarf and then stabbed with a knife? Is it the autopsy report? I'm going to play the autopsy report because I can't think of anything else. Naturally, you point to the one piece with the least value, but with such vigour. Enjoy youth while you can. Humans don't live forever, neither do lawyers. It's not that. Phoenix, pay attention. I am paying attention. Fuck's sake. So is there actually a contradiction here, or is there not? I overthink it and then I underthink it, and underthinking it is wrong, so overthinking it is clearly what I've got to do. Try that. No, it's not that. Alright, random bullshit, go again. So far, 2-3 is actually the best case of this game so far. I'm starting to get annoyed with this one. It's asking me to be completely illogical too many times. The knife. Why would he bring it if he didn't intend to use it? I mean, this is the thing. This is the second time that the game has expected me to think towards a knife. I mean, the thing is, we know his fingerprints are on it, but there's nothing in my brain that would have led me towards that. Alright, I'll play the knife. This knife, it was used by Mr. Ongard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. This one's completely logical. Which proves that my client was in fact the killer. Then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corridor. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? I think that the game is actually making my head hurt to the point with, like, the illogical point from before has boiled my mind to the point I'm not expecting it to try and bring actual logic again. So it's in one hand, in one sort of jump, it's expecting me to go from complete brainlessness to just thinking normally. Case 2-4 is one of the better cases in the series. Alright, chat. If you say so. If you say so, chat. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, there should be glove marks left on the knife. Glove marks? Hang on, we've never heard about glove marks before in... We've never heard about glove marks before in this series, and suddenly it's relevant. What? Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. But haven't they been... He's bought clothes for 3 days. It makes complete sense that his fingerprints are over the knife. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killers to hide their identity and mislead us. Okay. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? If he handled the knife with gloves and the fingerprints would have been smeared, I don't know if they would have been. I think if fingerprints are big and sticky enough, they would have stuck there, even if the gloved hand had gone around them. So it was described that the knife was sticky. That was how it was described. So the fingerprints would probably actually stay there. Why would the murderer do such a thing? To hide the murder method, I think. It's to hide the way in which the murder was carried out, of course. More of your nonsense. Take another good look at the autopsy report. The victim actually died from strangulation. The killer tried to hide this by stabbing a knife into the victim's chest. But doesn't the autopsy admit that the cause of death was strangulation? Well, yes, the real cause of death was easily discovered. The fact there's fingerprints when the murderer wore gloves is a point always worth bringing up, and it's the first thing most people bring up. Well, yeah, but at the same time, he's brought clothes for 3 days, he's staying in a hotel room, he's got cutlery. The state of his room suggests he's been there for more than 1 day. He's used that set of cutlery prior to what's happened. So it's completely logical his fingerprints are all over that thing. You know, the glove on the hand, if I was to try and present that in an actual court of law, the judge would look at me like an idiot. He'd be like, that's not relevant. They've used this knife before. What are you talking about? I would actually hurt my case by presenting that in an actual court of law. So, I don't know. You can say that about every murder weapon in every Polar series? Nanda. I don't understand that last comment, but okay. Then I'd say the knife did a terrible job of concealing this fact. Every murder series. Yeah. Oh, I see, right. I mean, the thing is, it depends on what the murder weapon was. It's called a polar. I've never heard that term before. We normally just call them murder mysteries. What? Hang on. What? Why do we just take a penalty? What? So it's not to hide the murder method, it's to frame Matt on guard. It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? We just established the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume, and if that were true, there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Except we've already discussed in chat in detail why there would be. Witness. Then it is typically French and fuck you. No.
Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, Herr Edgy Poo.
Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mix up Mr. On Guard with the nickel samurai's character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright, then who were you waiting around for, then? Right, I'm going to save over that one. Because that was just me getting hurt.
No, that's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corridor. Am I correct, witness?
The way you think. You're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Sawbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corridor. Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. She's waiting around outside of his room. Not for him. For her? Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? The only person I could think of. We know that she's been having an affair with him. He's gone in there. Well, hang on. Oh, every single thing I'm going to be second guessing now because there's no telling if it's going to be a logical choice or a complete leap of faith. It's either On Guard himself or wait, no. So it's she wouldn't be waiting for On Guard to come out of Corridor's room, would she? She'd be waiting for the woman that he's having an affair with to come out of the room. We'll play that. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumour in circulation, Your Honour. Oh, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it could be called such a thing. Then, this manager with the initials AA, you saying it's... Yeah, that's just it. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad, but the knife bit to me does, like, if I... As someone who deals with evidence law pretty much all the time, the knife doesn't make sense. Like, the knife doesn't make sense because the thing is, fingerprints actually are pretty difficult to smudge. Fingerprints are generally very, very hard to get off of something, especially if they're all over something. If fingerprints are all over something, then they've already said the method in which the knife was held is irrelevant to the case. So the method the knife is held is irrelevant. So we don't know if it's being held underhand or overhand. So we don't know where the fingerprints are. We know that his fingerprints are on it. So if there's one set of fingerprints that have smudged off, then it's entirely reasonable there's still fingerprints on there that could have been used in the other grip, and we just don't know about it. And that's the problem with like relying on that bit of evidence, is that because the game has already told us the position of the fingerprints doesn't matter. So if some of them are gone, it's not relevant. The game's already told us that, and it contradicts itself. That's the problem. That's the problem, chat. Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Huh. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a very bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation, in secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then, witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you, young'uns.
I'm sure we're capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. Why's she got the helmet on again?
That On Guard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by using a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
I think I see the contradiction there almost immediately. The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody is above gossip. And isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant.
Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumour once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right. On God, he's nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you got to burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Oh God, what a reference. Okay. Brain hurts. Brain hurts. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth.
I think we're almost at the end of today's trial, so I'm going to try and get to the end of at least Old Bag. And after that, we've been going for almost 4 hours, so, we're doing, I think, reasonably well. I think from what I saw, the case without voice acting is about 7.5 hours. And I'm probably going to finish it off tomorrow, because wife's out at a concert, so I've got, the entire evening to play this. So.
Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, on God will never get me to say touche.
A scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that on God thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
You don't have any proof that Mr. Ongard did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right, I can't do anything, but boy, I wish I could do something about you.
Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Ongard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan?
I don't think we can. I don't think we can. I don't have anything to offer.
See, just as I thought, and you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy.
Oh, my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles for you, anyway.
So, what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson, something you young'uns need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this.
No, stop!
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night.
Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know the secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if I drilled a hole into my brain, you'd never find out.
She actually has ammo in that thing. I don't think she does. I think it's more like the shock of it. How in the world did that bat get such a secret piece of information? Do we have anything? Is it the article? Press further. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got the secret information, you won't get to go home today.
Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me.
Ugh, what do I have to do with this?
Just do this for me. You'll get your reward.
Huh, I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering? As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. There has to be something. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything from the other just now. Has to be something we can capture on. Yeah, I felt I'm going to press the heck out of it. I think we might need to present... we press this, we present the newspaper article. Let's try that. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know this old bag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it!
Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? This has to be. You call that proof? Looks more like proof of spite towards the witness. If you have nothing to back up your claims, they're no more valid than gossip. Okay, so apparently, something where she's actually picked the information up from that he has actually pointed out is wrong. Ugh. Has to be something we can catch her on. So the article which says, I mean, we know that it's been said that it was bullshit after the fact, but when she's read this, there's reasonable expectation she will have believed it to be true, right? But it's not this. We can discount this because apparently this is wrong, despite being reasonable. Wouldn't be secret. Well, do you claim to know the mind of Old Bag? The camera, maybe? Maybe it's the camera. The camera was stolen, wasn't it? Yeah, it's public, but Old Bag is, like, you can't expect something that Old Bag says to actually stick. She makes up so much bullshit in her head, it's impossible to know how she thinks. I'll try the camera. If it's not the camera, it's random bullshit go time again. Try that. The investigative photographer lost her heart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she'd lost a certain note she'd written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she'd written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Ah, that's it. That's the note.
Ah! No, you see, it's something completely different. My top secret list of groceries to buy.
Sure thing, Old Bag. You're the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of ones, that's why. That infamous puffy-head whippersnapper. She's working with that evil On Guard. She said so herself. On Guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Boo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Okay. Well, it's only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. She looks like she's really sorry. No, she's not sorry. She's not sorry. Should I forgive her? Pile of more pressure. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find out some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove that.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldbag, I don't believe the note is the only thing you stole that night. Loss's camera was stolen as well, wasn't it? The camera was stolen. It literally says there, stolen on the night of the murder. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lossa Hart was raging a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness?
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, it's only logical you have the camera too.
Oh, looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's it.
What, even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I still fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I knew I had to take more pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
I fucking hate Oldbag. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Interesting. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Okay. What does it all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove the person is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ongard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is, the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comment, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Oh boy. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your clients? Oh my god. So we're torn between actually winning for our winning for our client and fucking it and killing Maya. There's only one road out of this mess. Oh my fuck. I don't care for this, chat. I don't care for this. This photo that Losses hooks, there's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Oh my god. Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? They look a bit short. But we don't know how tall Corridor is. There's gloves on. We can't see the mechanical arm. Oh my god. The only thing I can think of is that the pants are really kind of saggy at the bottom, but we tried that in the Steel Samurai case and it wasn't that. You know what, I'll try it, and if it's wrong, we're just going to have to random bullshit go at this point as well. 2-3 was better than this. I'm sorry, chat, but 2-3, top case of this game so far. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to, his ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing, but you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Ongard. What is the meaning of this? You'll be honest, that's on me. I don't think it is, because this case is jumping between logic and illogic too much. It's making the leap far too much. Like, the last case at least was... actually had some lines of logic to figure out, but this one, the fact that it's thrown illogical assumptions at me, and then it jumps to, no, you need to be completely logical now. You can't do that. You can't make those jumps in the same case. You can't do that, like, back to back. Last case still had Love Why with a 16-year-old. Yeah, but that's what I mean. I don't like to say that I'm so far preferring 2-3 to 2-4. Because of that. That's why I'm hesitant to say it, but... I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakama up just to walk. Well, he's not clearly holding it up. Hold on. What? Hold on. How is he clearly holding it up? There's nothing to suggest he's gripping it. What? This is what I mean. There is nothing in that photo that suggests that whoever that is holding that up. There's nothing. There's no logic. Oh my god. Maybe it's a mistranslation. Yeah, but a mistranslation on a point which can cost you an entire case in one go. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defender. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Ongard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven the person inside this costume is not Matt Ongard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Who is the person saving the game right fucking now? Don't stress over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who's the person in this photograph? I think it's Adrian. It's the only person with motive. Pearl did it! You know what? The way this case has gone so far, it feasibly could have been trying to lead me to that explanation. Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ongard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ongard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for us to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ongard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my chance to turn things around. This is my chance to save the game here. Again. We do that a lot on this channel. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Is it a murder weapon if it didn't cause the death? It's a weapon involved in the murder. So even if it hasn't caused the death, it's still a part of the case, right? Order! 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 It looks like this trial is in a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honour. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it.
This is kind of bad for us.
What do you mean?
If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means the trial will go on for another day.
One more day. Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then... Now then. We shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? Now then. Please, Your Honour. Continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hit... I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honour, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honour. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his ways to subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. He's not playing 5D chess, he's playing Xanatos speed chess. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Edgy BB like Kikaku Dori. Exactly. Right, okay. Okay. There it is. Okay. Right, pull over here. Because we've been going for 4¼ hours. My voice is shot to shit. You have no idea how taxing it is to do Old Bag's voice constantly. No worries, Hades. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming back as well. Yeah, doing Old Bag's voice kills my throat. It's like
To do the voice, I have to tighten my throat up almost all the way, and then I have to push air right across the top of it. And I have to really pitch upwards as well, so it's kind of taxing to be doing it for a very long period of time, do you say, you little whippersnappers?
God. I'm going to go get some painkillers, I think. Yeah, I need to have my birthday cake as well, so I'm going to go do that. It's 10 o'clock at night, I'm having a birthday cake. Amazing. Anyway, I'm probably going to be back on to finish this tomorrow, because wife is out. I think we're probably going to need... I'll have a look at how long the second portion of the trial goes on for. So we might have an early start tomorrow and go on for a prolonged period to get through it. Oh, thanks, Cyber. I will. It's a chocolate fudge cake. I'm really going to enjoy it. It's going to be delectably comestible. Oh, yes. But in the meantime, I will see you guys tomorrow, all being well. Take care in the meantime. Enjoy the rest of the day, whatever time it might be. And hopefully I will get my brain working tomorrow. I mean, I'll probably get like an actual coffee. Be careful of spoilers. All I'm going to do is look at YouTube and just like, what is roughly the length? Yeah, I'm not going to peek at any actual content. It will just be a case of, let's have a look at how long each trial lasts for. Like, a video of each trial, how long does that go on for? How long does the trial go on for? How long does the investigation go on for? And basically, I'm going to judge it based on the length of the videos. That seems like the best thing for me to do. That way I don't spoil anything, right? But yeah, I'll be careful with that. I'm still going to be coming into this blind for what it's worth. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, I tell you what. Feel free to pop a rough estimate into the chat. In fact, I'll give it a second. Let me just take a swig of my beer. If you're having a look at that now, then we can get an estimate for how long it's in. I think that the overall length one that I saw was like about 7.5 hours. So if that's the case, the video I compared is 7.5. Yes, it is. Yeah. So I think if we add on about an hour and a half for the voice acting, actually, probably if we start reasonably early tomorrow, like 5 o'clock, we can probably get through the rest of this case. Maybe a little bit earlier. Maybe more like 4:30 or something. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah. So I mean, 7.5 hours. We're halfway through trial number 1, aren't we? Hold on. Let me just pull this up a sec. Ow. Let's have a quick look here. I'm at the 2:30 point in the video, so there's still 5 hours worth of it left. Oh, Jesus. Alright, well, in that case, we'll do an early start tomorrow, and we'll really try and roid this thing. But, we'll see how we go. I'm going to go rest now. I will hopefully see you guys for this tomorrow. In the meantime, though, as I say, take care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I will try and make sure I've got a good supply of coffee for the next one. So, yeah, see how we go. But I will see you then. All right, take care. Till then.